Test. All right, there we go. We are hopefully running and live and everything is a-okay. Yeah, so just put it bluntly, I'm gonna try and vibe code my way into automating the entirety of meta ad management. So just real quick, I'm gonna try and run this as a turbo repo, so I don't have too much experience running them. Let me just jump around a bit. So I absolutely bricked my machine last night. And so I was running it, had it set up to only use the graphics card for the monitor output. So I didn't have the screen working at all. But oh, hang on, no, I need to set something up real quick. So give me a whoop. No, I keep forgetting that OBS is no longer on that screen. I'll BRB real quick. Good, be all good. I just need to move some private keys around. Let me just pull up on. So now I've got two monitors I can actually watch chat moderately live. I've got some cool features, cool overlays laid on top of it. But this is not running. This is about to be running. Maybe. Nope. Hang on. Where did I put it? I want to say it's this one. So this is what something I was sort of fucking around with the other night. But I've got to load it up with a bunch of prompts at this point that I'm going to try and use to error fetch failed. Hang on, what is going on here? Let me check this. That probably. Oh, right, I need to actually run the goddamn thing. Boom. No, oh, whatever. Yarn install. So I have, so this so the back end of the dashboard that I had set up is also running Supabase, but it isn't actually set up with Supabase in the project at all. And so I ended up running the Supabase connection through to another project's Supabase configuration. Let's try running it now. Hang on, nope. Oh, hang on, no, I need to start this again. God damn it, I've done that 3 times at this point. Right, what's going on here? Supabase status start. No such file. Good damn. All right, so I yarn run. Is it like a install? Right. All right, so I need to go pre-install and then post-install and then I can run the, I think at this point I can run the Supabase instances. No, I can't. Yarn run. Now let's just go dev and hope that that spins everything up correctly. It absolutely will not. Format fix, lint, type check, update, maybe. So more or less, I just need to get the Supabase running from this project, so this project can connect to it, so that I can access the prompts to build another project. Also, I will something that I've been playing around with moderately recently is Notion, which is actually pretty good. So I'm just going to quickly spin up a new project real quick for this. I'm going to call this Meta Ads Automation. And we'll full screen that bad boy and drop that out. Cool. Okay, surely at this point it'll run. All right, that looks a little bit better. Let's check this one's backend is now running, or front end is now running, with the assumed implied backend would also be running. Oop, nope. All right. So let's run that and pray at this point. That's everything that's needed. Cool. Okay. How much space do I have? Oh shit, I've only got a gig left space on my main drive. Alright, hopefully this won't take up more than a gig, so we should be fine to run this one. So turbo repos aren't something that I actually have a lot of experience with. Like, I've run them a couple of times. Generally, I won't actually won't use them properly. So like things like npm, I'll just run yarn and just use turbo to sort of compile any configuration options that I'd need. So shit like for example, fucking like styling and that kind of stuff. So this is, oh god, what the fuck was the credentials that I had set up for this? And the cat is screaming at the door very loudly. But let's leave all of that as it is until this finishes pulling. I don't think I'm really doing anything that I can delete too easily, but I actually am running out of space rather seriously. So give me once again a quick 30 seconds to drop this onto the, is that at the BRB? BRB? Yep, BRB, cool. Just to go through and delete some random stuff, see what I can find to get rid of, clear up a bit of the space. Oh, good. What can we do? We could probably run, actually, let me just check if I have all right, that's exited. I'm just gonna jump in Portainer and delete all the volumes that aren't actually being used for anything at the moment, so I can get some space back from my machine. Because it's absolutely struggling with like the half a gig of free space that it has. All right, so let me just jump in here. Can I filter by unused and just delete all of those? Delete. Cool. All right, yeah, that should give me a lot of space, hopefully. It didn't. I've now got 1.8 gigs. 1.9, 2 gigs. Like we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get the space. All right, cool. Let's see how it's looking. All right, 8 gigs. That should be fun to jump back over here and get us back into that one. There we go. Cool. Whoop. Cool. So that's pulling that. That's waiting on that. This is waiting on the back end to be set up. I need to remember what the gosh darn hell the credentials I set for this one was. But in the meantime, I may as well take a look at setting up the turbo repo in the for this project. So I don't want to do a global installation. I do just want to set it local. I probably should take a look at Bun in all honesty, but let's not do that today. So do we have basic monorepo, 2next, model frameworks, front end and back end, standalone. All right, so what I actually want is, so I'm thinking I'm going to do like just next front end, Superbase backend, but like actual Superbase, not a local one. So go through and set that up now. Ooh, allegedly. I know. Let's go this way. Cool. That is all good. And I'll make a project for it. But anyway, so I'm going to see if I can find a example. Jesus Christ. A turbo repo next and Superbase, and just try and find a template for it, because it's guaranteed there's going to be one. And judging from that, it looks like there might actually be one from Superbase. Check space. Yeah, 6 gigs, we're good. It's going to take a while for this to pull everything because it kept running out of space as I was downloading the containers for it. Cool. So let's skim over this. Don't care. I do care about some of these things, but not yet. So you do npx create turbo package manager, you should use remote caching. So I'll probably also use shad cn for the boilerplate as well, just because it's fucking sick. It's got like really cool, really easy, convenient to use drag and drop sort of setup for it. And we're going to need some multi-tenancy in there. And I might be able to reuse the front end for this one that I was working on just randomly the other day. All right, so this looks like this is all actually spun up. So let me check which one. There we go. So one thing that I do like about Superbase is that you can run it locally. Like, it's fucking pretty resource intensive for what it is, but you can run it locally, so that's nice. Cool. We're in. Let me check these, because I have a feeling that I may have ran a bunch of SQL things. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. I want to say admin, and let's try that. All right, that could be okay. That is not okay. All right, so what's going on here? Unless the URL has changed, which it definitely shouldn't. Superbase URL should be this one. Or is it that? I'm pretty sure it's still that. That's fine. Oh, the keys are probably all changed. Potentially. Hold on, let's try and nope. That is exactly the same. And the service role key is exactly the same as well. All right, so that really is not the issue. Let's try the other login. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, I stopped running it. That makes sense. That does make sense. So I have ended up needing to run 3 separate projects so far just to get this one on the way, on the move, under dashboard. That should drop me into login, hopefully. And if I need to reset my credentials, and what the hell's going on here? That's fine, that's fine. Why is there okay, there we go, cool. Yeah, I'm in hacker voice. So this is the dashboard that I was fucking around with the other day. So I want to probably use this for both either an AI SaaS sort of thing, or just even like a personal backend for my website with some social media management and that kind of stuff. But so that was the dashboard page that I made up for it. But the important part is the prompts, which I'm going to be making a ridiculous amount of use of to try and spin up. Oh, god damn it, I need to import them as well. Right, let's jump over here. Yarn run, it should just be import prompts. Yeah, cool. Fuck me. Am I in the wrong one? What? Can I find it? .ts no project ts server JSON scripts source scripts. Yeah, I mean it's definitely there, so I'm not too sure what it's, unless I'm just running it from the wrong place. Which should be weird. And nope. Okay. Not run. I mean, let's just run start over it. Okay, that's already using itself. Let's kill it. Run it. Could not find run build. I'm entirely unsure why that isn't behaving, but it doesn't matter. Oh, cool. Actually, it did fucking work. Never mind. Alright, so I'm going to keep that running. So these are all the prompts that we're going to be leaning very heavily on to try and, let's move this to here. Leaning very heavily on to set up the entirety of it, in all honesty. So I'm going to see how much I can get away with. Actually, I probably should copy like this entire project and then just connect it through to this one. But anyway, let's take a look at this. So we've got a docs web UI, ESLint config custom. That's I mean, that could be fine. I'm not too sure about needing to run it locally, but whatever. I guess this can do. So let's grab this and actually get into the goddamn project. So where is it? It was meta ads automation. Git clone. Cool. And as that, let's install everything first. Let me spin up the actual backend for it. Yeah, personal, I guess. We're gonna call this. That is fine. Hang on, what? You can do it. I believe in you. Create the organization. Cool. Oh, fuck. Free project name. This is going to be meta ads automation. Generate password, whatever. Singapore is probably fine for. I know there is one in Sydney, even better. That's probably all fine. But I probably do need to save this password. If I can't recover it later, it will be horrible. All right, cool. Fuck, my legs are super uncomfortable in this position. All right, cool. So we've got those spun up now. So I'm just gonna minimize these so we can focus on the actual project. Oh, fuck my leg. Ugh. All right, so we are going to want let's start with architecture. Nope. Infra. Surely. Nope. Most of these are focused around like marketing and that kind of stuff, but surely there we go. Let's see what we've got in here. Write test, write documentation, explain, do code review, debug. Let's go with this one. This is going to be Next.js using shad cn to using shad cn and Superbase as a back end to automate meta ads management. And I'm going to copy that and just slap this bad boy straight into ChatGPT and see what we get. All right. All right, so let's just actually open this up and see what we've got in here. Apps database web, surely in here. Next Superbase, cool, that is all good. So let's see what we got. Build database Superbase stop. So this is the top level, and then as we go in, CPM, CDN, and NPM, it's all set up. So do we have a set up? Or we just run dev over the entire thing? And that should, no. I found pipeline instead of tasks. Okay. Change to 2.0, that is A-okay. Package.json. Oh, wait, no. Turbo.json. Superbase command not found. So we're going to need to probably add in Superbase at the top level, which I'm not too sure how you do that. So, like, I just want to go pnpm and check what the creator, what? This project could be reached used npm. Let's change that. npm. Let's get rid of that entirely. And the package manager, we will as well. All right, so let's see if that will handle this. And then we need to add Superbase. So I guess it probably is assuming that Superbase is globally available at this point. And cd npm run build. All right. Yeah, my bad, I guess. I'm actually not too sure how to set that. Like, normally I just install Yarn and then update Yarn to the latest version. But I'm not too sure how to explicitly set the package manager. Right. If package A depends package B, that's fine. Refactoring. Like, I think PNPM is good for hoisting shit, but otherwise I'm not too sure. And I definitely don't want to worry about any of that for now. So there is package dependencies to Yarn. That's not super helpful. Remote caching. MPX turbo login. That could be cool to take a gander at, but yeah, let's just go to latest. Yeah. And grab that. Four allegedly. The onset version stable. Okay, that'd work. Boom. So hopefully this will then have updated that. It has. Nice. So I'm not too sure if we're missing out on any of the RPN PM hoisting from doing that, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that has built. So let's jump back up to here, change this request to, how can I, let's go tree L2, whoop, L1, I guess. How do you say tree to ignore git? Because I know that you can, but I totally have forgotten how. I'm guessing is just straight up git ignore. Cool. Maybe 3 levels tape then. Cool. Yoink. How to manage that in a turbo repo structured like so. I did not have the super base CLI. Maybe I do have it, but I don't think I have it globally installed. But yeah. Super base. Turbo repo add super base. Whoop. Oh, fuck me. This is probably actually what I want. Now look at it. Like, this is a one that is been set up. Launchpad. Let's just check this out real quick. Because that saves me setting up a lot of the boilerplate and framework stuff. Cool. And it's got Husky and all that cool stuff. All right, so that is what we're going to do. We're just gonna delete everything in here and call it a day. Boom. let's take a look at what we've got going on in this one. We sell the application, computer environment variables, and umami. Obviously I probably will end up accidentally showing the API key, but that doesn't matter too much. Project URL, let's grab that. Take a look at the structure. So Superbase URL is going to be that. And the add-on key is this one. I don't have a umami backend for it, and I'm not really planning on adding one. So let's see if we can get away with not needing it. For more information, setting up Superbase. Dev lint, change that, clean. Yeah, no, this actually. All right. Looks pretty good as far as all of the boilerplate stuff that I was gonna have to add in manually myself. Never mind. Alexa, stop. Hang on. You just playing in a Select is not supported. Please choose unsupported package managers. What? Alright, what do we got? Installing CPI available as npm. That is literally what I just tried to do. But let's do it that way then. Fuck. Let me just check what the add command is for it. Add. Fuck. Explicit write on cam with the W plan for workspace root. Maybe I don't want it to be in the workspace root. Tailwind to UI and then apps. Yeah, no, we probably do just want it in here. See if we can run that. Good enough. Never mind, we actually do need it to be in the root. Alright, fetch create bin, necessary directory. Why did it fail create the binary? That no longer exported. That's probably also fine. That's also fine. Let's see if we can do a run or exec. Oh, yep, run. Or exec it is. Never mind. Yes, there already does exist. Open supervisor file exists, run to overwrite it. I don't want to overwrite it. Probably want to do that. The fuck you mean stopping containers? And then run. Focus of the container won't work. Driver. Port is already allocated. I don't want to run it locally. For the local database. I don't want to, but I don't want a local connection. Right, skim over, or probably not the lock file. Package manager change log, supervised, pretty config we don't need to worry about. Auto install appears true. Getting all is absolutely irrelevant. There is nothing in the seed, so that's what I'm kind of curious about. Choose local supervised instance. I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. I want to use the remote one. Superbase link. Access not provided. Okay, so I need to log in. So I'm gonna need to grab that and make sure that it is this one. No. Because I'm worried that it's just, yeah, it's just straight up opened it up in the default browser. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck. So I guess we grab that. Because I don't want to, like, if it is only a single use code, the second that I open it up in, okay, no, perfect, great. Boom. All right, sweet. And then we run db push. Nope, link. Oh no, this is definitely the wrong account. How the fuck did that happen? Brother super. If you ever remove, you need to go to the access token. This is, unless I copied that one accidentally, which is a possibility, I guess. But it definitely needs to sync to this one. So I might need to find any no. I mean, at this point, I should be able to continue using like the prompts from the other ones. So I can probably down these projects, down this thinking what's it? Yarn run. How the fuck do I even down it? Web stop. Cool, so I'm gonna stop those and I'm gonna spin them up on this end, I guess, if I have to run them. Oh, fuck's sake. And run build. So what's that missing from? That's from Storybook. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's fair. Let's go with 3007. This one. Never mind. Next up URL. Is it in docs? It'd have to be, right? Maybe not. Oh, hang on. I'm an idiot. There we go. All right, cool. Now that that's running, we'll just let it build everything up and see if we end up with local or remote connection with Superbase. Let's check that that's all down. Cool, that's good. And I can minimize that one again. Let's jump back in here. I may as well go with. Actually, hang on. Let's just watch this build for the first time. Just make sure that nothing unexpected happens during the build process, which I'm a little bit worried about. TBH. Hopefully, if everything's going well, the song is on the screen next to my face. I'm not too sure if you can see it that well, but it should be. What's current song? Let's play this, by the way. Actually, this is just my Discover Weekly. I will grab a link for you if you would like it, though. If I can. How do I do this? Share. Copy song link. Here you go. All right. So it looks like a storybook at least has built a-okay. Something failed the ESLint. That's probably not that big of a deal, to be honest. That's also probably fine. Yarn run. Oops. PM run. Let's try running dev over that. And just see if this is up and functional. Not a problem. Honestly, it's always nice with like, so whenever I stream, I just chuck on my like Discover Weekly playlist, and generally it's pretty good, and it's always nice to hear that people are enjoying it, because like I listen to some very questionable music as well, but I don't know. I don't want storybook. Okay, there we go. I want the front end. And so let's hit that and check. Cool. So let's jump back into this bad boy and just start vibe coding the hell out of it. App database Superbase migrations. Let's check where it is. There it is. So seed. We can grab that one and just paste it in there. And then let's try PM exec Superbase. Like I want to link it, but it's just gonna open it in the wrong fucking project. So how do I unlink it? Superbase help. Oh, cool. You can straight up unlink it. All right, cool. I think that's right. So maybe we go log in and then we specify the, no, I don't want to do that. I can't provide the token. Okay, cool. So the token, what the fuck is a token? What token does it want for it? Like, I guess, integrations maybe? And then, nope. Yeah, no, I straight up have no fucking clue what API it would want. Access tokens. Okay, cool. Perfect. I was just making you one, fuck it. Alright, let me copy it, please. Boom. Perfect. Log in, and then we want a link. And that one. Enter your database password. Don't know what it is, so it doesn't matter. All right. And then I think we'll need to seed. Space or just straight up push. Forget your password, reset it with the dashboard. I don't think I did save the password because I am an idiot. But let's check that out anyway. Actually, can't I just grab the password in the API? From the API? Like, can't we just service role? Let's not risk it and let's actually reset it. Grab that, close that, put it in the right browser with the right user. Database password. Oh, god damn it. Generate. Copy. Reset. Let that run. All right, cool. We have allegedly, we have a connection. So let's check the front end. I'm gonna need to sign up. I'm gonna need to add in like multi-tenancy as well. Admin at local, that'll do. Register. God damn it. Ignoring the fact that you can fuck me, it's gonna be at least 8 characters. All right, we're gonna actually just generate a random password. And it's gonna throw this in a note somewhere. We'll check the logs to see if there's anything outgoing for it. Error objects, that's fine, I think. As long as it hasn't actually sent out an email that I would need to confirm, we should be fine. Authentication. Users. Let's just check the logs, see what we've got. Run through it. We got a full 100 on that. Why? Expand. Can we get any more information on this, please? Email address is invalid. Okay, yeah, no, that is absolutely fair enough. I will actually put in my email. So let's go with my email and see what boom, boom, boom. That's been saved, register, update. Let's see what's going on here and here. So let's refresh this. Admin Azure SSL connector health. We only have that one post, so let's check the auth endpoint because maybe. Okay, yeah. Sign up succeeded. Allegedly, mail has been sent. Nice. All right, user confirm. Hang on, why is that? Oh, it's 301. That is unfortunate that. Yeah, where do we go? Supabase, yeah, the environment is set to 307 when it really should be 301. And hopefully this will then automatically start rebuilding now that I've changed the environment, but it may not. So let's just run it again. Stop it, run it. Yeah, let's try that again. Unless I can grab the auth token from here. Don't care about that. Storybook we really don't need. Let's try that. Sign in. As long as it doesn't hit me with a you need to validate your email first. Otherwise I'll just jump in and like manually approve of the user. Cool, yeah, so we've got the user authenticated confirmation token. I can just grab that literally from there, I assume. So let's jump back and try signing in again. Yep, that looks like it is working. Nice, cool, sweet. So let's take a look at what template components there are in this. Just out the box. A couple. I probably would like just grab a whole bunch of the templating stuff that I did for this one, just because so I don't have to waste time repeating making the code. And I really don't care about Storybook. Oh, hang on. There is a migration in so I have a feeling I'd have to actually run that from the project, won't I? Apps in here. Exec DB push. I would have assumed that that would have pushed everything. Nope, there we go. Let's try hitting that. Log in. Link. Yes. Fuck. Already forgotten it. Oh, hang on. No, that isn't the database password. That is the user password. I was really hoping that it would have put it somewhere. Allegedly not. Let's just do a big search across everything. I'm going to pop open another one of these bad boys. FRG, let's go for database. And I'm getting a spam call. Lovely. Too lovely. God damn it, I don't want to have to reset the password again because I'm an idiot. Database. Connect. Connection string, I'd assume. That should be fine. But I'm unsure about the actual specific database password. Hang on, that's also imported a bunch of stuff at this point. So maybe it did actually migrate everything correctly. Or it's just showing me the auth connection still. So let's see what else we've got in here. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, so it looks like it might just be the auth that it pushed. No. Yeah, no, it's got those. Let's go with that then. And that. God damn it. I really should have saved the password. Really should have saved the password. Never mind. Database pool SSL, that's fine. It's management network restrictions. Ah, god damn it. And then I'm going to copy it this time, and I am going to write it down. Yes. Ooh. PG sodium does not exist. All right, so we're going to need to add that in, I suppose. Like I don't really use Superbase too much, so I don't remember where all of like the options and shit are for them. So I'd assume it would be under like add-ons or like database. Migrations, upload, that's fine. Public, nothing. Functions are explicitly defined functions. Oh, extensions. What the fuck am I saying? All right, so what do we need? PS sodium. Cool, so let's turn that on. And run it again. Yes. Cool. All right. So supposedly that's an error out. Let's check out our tables just to validate that. What the hell did it run? Like I probably shouldn't be running shit without paying attention to it, but credit extension public. You know what? I might just fucking run this just straight up in the SQL editor. All right. Multiple parameter keys for table users are not allowed. Secrets to anon service row anon. Oh yeah, there we go. Create schema if not exists public. Database owner, GraphQL. Replace public, handle new user, returns trigger, language, search path, insert into public user ID, values new ID, alter handle user owner to Postgres. ID UID, username text, where? Here. Profile PK. Constraint. Key auth user's ID. Auth user's ID. That doesn't look like it is actually complaining about what it should be complaining about. But we hit a vibe curve, so let's get this AI to fix it. Let's jump back into the front end, which I think is sitting about here. Cool. While that runs. Since there are no existing tables in the public on or schema basic information to do, the error message receives indicates there's an attempt to create multiple primary keys in the user table. That is fine. Does this not have access to it already? Grant all order public users enable row level security. Unless there is another migration that we've missed. That specifies the. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's check this. App page. Let's not worry about that for now. So it's probably shouldn't have done that, but Tailwind TS UI. That could be worth putting some stuff into, but maybe not. Campaigns primary key. TS config turbo. Yeah, I'm not really following why this is having issues. No, hang on, we're already running it, aren't we? Yeah, we're already running it. So let's kill that. Also, it didn't look like it actually activated the Husky. Dev dependencies, lint stage, packing manager. Like I'd expect it to be in like a post install action for Husky. npm lint staged. Also, I definitely will go in there and set up some nicer configurations for like the lint staged and the commit messages. 30,000 enter local environment. Alright, so I'm actually gonna need to redefine this one. And we're gonna run that to get it. Oh, hang on. Boom, 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 boom. Edit this, grab that, paste it all in there, send that through so it updates. And we've got that installed. We're gonna leave those for now. Libspace types.ts. I'm not a huge fan of having like multiple separate types files, to be honest. What do we have in here? That's just the server component, so that's fine. Can we get some more information on this, please? And let's just sort of run the migration, so let's just check that. I'm going to allow it access to the database before it will start actually paying attention to it. Public root transfer to here are migrations. And the migrations are populated. So let me run them, please. Schema skipping, name and relation or exist skipping. Alright, so let's see what else we can actually do with DB. Diff dump lint pull push reset start. Gen local inspect link login migration. Actually, probably should look at migration. Is it migration or migrations? Migration. That looks about right. Wrong one. Network ID. No, I don't want to run it locally. I want to run it against the remote one. Maybe I will need to run it locally. Which I'm not super keen for, to be honest. While I wait for all of that to go through, I'm going to copy over a huge chunk of the front end that I made the other day. So let's jump into here, find where the fuck I am. Boom. Let's just actually just compare the pair. Right, so this is yeah, it's the same thing. Cool. All right. See what the hell is in this package. Wrong one. There we go. App splash, app auth, experimental. Let's check that out, see what's in it. Let's sign in. Didn't look like anything complained there. It's also not leading me anywhere, so that's fine. I use mobile lib prompt types utils. We probably move like the majority of the dashboard straight across, and maybe the login page. So let's just grab the entire dashboard and go up to, and just slap that bad boy into this project. Not Twitch chat. Up. Source app. Dashboard. And then we'll do the same with components. I'm not sure if there's a great way of like merging things in when you're using a ranger, but let's try going from here to the dashboard and see if it will behave. I don't think it has an S on the end. Can't resolve because I'm using relative imports for it, so this is going to die 100%. Yeah, that's not having a good time at all with it. Can I set relative imports off that? Also, I really don't want to have to set this locally. But I might have to. All right, fine. So the Superbase URL is going to be that. The add-on queue. And I don't think we need any of those ones really, but I also don't want to run anything else there just in case. And let's jump over here and we'll then run. Oh. That. Okay, damn it, I could re-add the extension, because of course I do. Where was it? Storage? Cheers for the follow. Okay, nope, that was too far back. Extensions, that's gonna be extensions, right? Yes. All right, and it was sodium. Sod enable. Okay. And run it again. Cool. That Migration up. What other things do we have to run? Just because I'm not used to using Superbase from the CLI like at all. Init link login logout migration seed. From Superbase config toml. Let's check if there is even a seed. If there are seed files in here. So Superbase config toml. I guess. Well, your playlist is quite similar to mine. I've had many compliments for this playlist, and it's not even a playlist. This is my Discover Weekly. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm 99% sure. But I'm glad that so many people enjoy it. It is very nice, relaxing music just to sort of have on in the background. At some point, I'll probably change it to something that has way too many harsh 808s that probably won't be as enjoyed by most people. But I'm glad that for now, most people are enjoying it. It's funny because generally people don't really like this taste. I honestly, like, as pretentious as it is to say, my taste in music is well-produced music. Like, any kind of genre, doesn't matter what it is, if it's well-produced, I like it. And actually, I will just quickly chuck on a perfect example of that. Probably my like songs. There is a guy called, also like some really bad songs, to be fair. Where is this man? Should be somewhere around here, I feel like. There we go. Like, this is absolutely beautifully produced. Like, 10 out of 10 for production. Seed command. What the fucking command am I going to available commands? Buckets. Well, that's not what I'm going to do. All right, so I'm entirely unsure if I'm able to set up aliases in a turbo repo with multiple theme outlets, but I will try nonetheless. It is a compiler option, so let's try that and see what happens. All right. Cool. Is that I'm gonna behave? All right, that is fair enough because I didn't copy over that hook at all. Do we even have any hooks at this point? We do not. So I'm hoping that most of the other elements will. Never mind, D&D quit. is not added. As I was about to say, I'm hoping that most of the rest of the dependencies will be present. Oh fuck, wrong button. So instead of doing this for each of them individually, let's jump into here and see what I will need. It's probably most of these I need to add in for it to all play nicely. Yep. I'm not too sure what the best way of doing this will be in a Turbo repo specifically. Because if we go into the package, jump in here and just grab all those bad boys. What don't we want duplicates of? So pretty much all of these can go straight in. Radix UI, yes. Superf's auth helpers. I think I did add too many and too like redundant auth helpers for this project, so I don't think I'm going to need all of those. So just leave it with ones that are in there. So let's skip over all of that. But we will grab these. Class CMDK, ESLint. We aren't going to grab that because we have the typing set in the parent. Framer, Lucid. Next theme. Prettier is not in there, but it is in a parent. I'm hoping that it will realize it needs to install additional packages. And it's on 301 because it's already running somewhere else, allegedly. Alright, let's just drop back into the Discover Weekly. Actually, let's get a patchwork radio because this is generally like always good. Dekit modifiers missing. Alright, so can I go PN? I don't want to do any of that. I just want to install. I definitely did add that, but whatever. Oops, shit. Still can't resolve that. Where is that? Failed to fetch, don't suspect directory. Apps app next cache. Like, I don't want to have to restart the development environment every single time there are updates. So I'm hoping that won't be the case, but it seems like it might be. Fuck. All right, let's jump back into this one and see if it's dynamically updated. Okay, also fair, I don't have that because I didn't copy it over. Source, lib, utils. Actually, I just grabbed the entire file, fuck it. Development, Twitch, meta ads, apps, app, source, paste. Fuck. Okay, libs. Paste that in there. Nope, just lib and not libs. My bad. Hang on, no, there we go. Alright, so gonna need to add that as well. That was not what I wanted to add. It was vol. I'm so used to copying from the terminal, so hitting like Control-Shift-C to copy, and I end up with popping open the whatchamacallit panel. Alright. How's it looking at this point? I mean, error or CPS human CPS key are required. Alright. So let's, where am I? Next base URL. Superbase anon key. And I'll probably have to restart. So something I've noticed about turbo repos just over this period of using them like today is that the dynamic reloads aren't great. Like really not great. Alright, cool. Actually, no, that seems to have worked. It hasn't grabbed, like I need to move in all for styling, obviously, so that it can look more like this. But, and I actually don't fucking remember where I said that. I think it was just like straight up styles or something. Like I want to say globals. Just double check that there isn't anything else in here that specifies the style. Let's put this to open. Oh shit, not like that. Layout and page. Global CSS, cool. Let's jump up into here, up into app, source, app, layout. So allegedly, it is in the UI package. Cool. That works. Styles. Is it global CSS? All right. So let's then check that against this. And well, I do want to just sort of replace it. Like this definitely like caused a couple of errors, but like let's just see how much breaks. Can't resolve TW animate CSS. TW animate CSS. What the fuck is? Ah, that would be the one. So now that's in. What else would break? Really? No tailwind CSS. Curious. And this is the local one. Yeah, cool. So we got campaigns, users. I'm going to need to go through and re-sign up, which is fine. But as long as I'm logged in at the moment, it should be A-OK. Tailwind CSS, why? Why can't that be resolved? Oh, because it's in a different package, of course. Nope. Packages. Yeah, Tailwind. It's weird that Tailwind isn't. Yeah, no, it is. What the fuck? I guess I'm just gonna have to run the entire thing again. P and run dev. Nope. Nope. Fuck me. You definitely should be hoisting that. Yeah, no, can't resolve Tailwind CSS. Unless it's just how it's being imported. Tailwind base components, utilities. Let's check the, like I'd assume it'll be in the package JSON. There's have it at like the local level. Or it just shouldn't be in a dev dependency. Alright, so I'm at pure post CSS. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, I think I'm in the wrong one. I do not believe I commented that out. Unless that's the stuff that I commented out, like, from the other project, which it definitely looks like it is. Alright, so that's fine. Whatever. Let's try getting rid of it. Fuck it. Yeah, still is hung up on that. Packages UI styles global. Yeah, that is in here. No? It says it's what? Packages UI stable global. Packages UI. Like, there's no way that the Tailwind UI endpoint doesn't have Tailwind CSS in it already. All right. Packages that can't resolve this. Why can't it resolve this? Tailwind. Unless they need to be in both, which is a possibility. Because fucking Tailwind's already in there. What is it? How is it complaining like that? Potentially just from that then. Package US how global. No, it is still trying to rebuild. Oh, yep, there we kind of go. Kind of. We got some of the styling, not a lot of it. So maybe we need to go just straight through and configure it in the Tailwind packages. I guess. So let's see how they are importing them here. Components and utilities. Components, util, no. Hang on, where am I? I'm in UI. so let's also do the same thing in here, I guess, which seems weird, but whatever. All right, let's go to the magic link. And see if it actually sent one. Save set action. Where was it trying to change them that like access the cookies that it shouldn't be in? Client component, server component, error objects are not supported. That is fine. Oh, hang on, no, I need to sign up. And I need to grab a password. User already registered, cool. So let me sign in with it. I am RF your sister bars. Honestly, so last night I made an absolute mess of my what do you call it? Xinit system. Oh, fuck me. And so I was using LightDM management for like auth for my main system. But absolutely busted that. So it would just get stuck in a loop, spinning shit up through system D. And I thought I'd never thought I would never get it working again, and I was very, very tempted just to say fuck it and build start from scratch and just make a new configuration and try something like NixOS, where it's like convenient to roll back. So we want to get rid of that one because that is entirely the wrong project. Maybe, who knows though? Oh God, I can 100% confirm. So you know, like when you like start up your system, it runs through like the. All right. Let's just run through some of my history. Anything in Etsy. So like I made a huge mess of all the like the NVIDIA configs. Because I had been running the what you call it? So I've got a laptop that's my main streaming platform. I use, and it has a good graphics card in it and also a integrated graphics card. And I wasn't able to get it to run both well. So the compromise that I'd been settled on for like the last like 6 months was using the dedicated graphics card through the HDMI output to the monitor and just no output to the other screen at all. But I tried to fix that up last night and absolutely fucked the system D in its. All right, so yes, boom, boom, boom. Provider, last signed in. So I should be signed in. I'm worried that because initially when I have this set up for like this with the remote Supabase instance, it's just maintained my session cookie when I've switched it to the local one, and that's probably what's causing issues here, I think, potentially. Or there's just a bunch of other issues. What distro are you using? I keep saying I'm running Arch, but I'm actually using Artix. With awesome WM and a bunch of other stuff. And it's gonna kick you all with a Neo fetch. So running the main OS is Arch. The distribution is Artix. Awesome as a window manager. Blah 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 blah. The GPU, so this is the one that now powers everything. And this one shouldn't be doing too much of anything, hopefully. But God, it was a mess. But yeah, I definitely also do want to kind of check out NixOS just for the rollback potential, to be honest. What are you using the GPU for? So the GPU is actually, at this point, powering everything. And it's not just powering everything. I needed to install a bunch of stuff that manages the allocation of the GPU to specific things, like specific processors. GPU for OSRS, unironically, yes. So they should be, what was it? It was like graph FH NVIDIA. So this is the one, GLX gears. So more or less this is like a really, as long as it actually outputs it properly here, with how I was testing it, the entire like window management system is set up to run with the GLX gears with NVIDIA X Run that I needed to pipe through B something or other. And it manually like go through switches on the graphics card. And I think it might hang because I've already like started the entire awesome process. And the awesome process is entirely just because it's named that. The process of starting the window manager up was not awesome this morning. Actually, I don't want to do that at all. Gears, kill that. Yeah. So I can't show it right now, but the difference between the processing is very, very significant. Also, just to try and get the stream like a bit more stable. So I need to use the GPU, obviously for OBS and everything. And it still is not great. Currently sitting at 47 out of 60 FPS, but the bandwidth is very smooth. Object cookies do not exist on get server props. All right, so let's jump into these and just sort of deal with them as they pop up. There's literally nothing in here. What is this talking about? What was that fucking error? What the fuck is that? as like it's looking for the pre-built objects, like the next compressed objects preemptively, which is not helpful at all. Invalid flow, that's fine because I had the wrong cookie still. That's been resolved. This probably does need to be updated, but that shouldn't be causing an issue. I'm just going to stop and then run it again because that seems to fix a fair few of the issues. Actually, on that note, actually, it probably will hammer my resources a little bit too hard. Cheers is actually part of the thing that I've been using for chat for a little while, twitchchat.fr/chat. So before I had my like actual laptop screen working, I had my other laptop up with this Twitch chat interface running on it just so I could watch chat. But it's got a bunch of other cool stuff like overlays that like have stuff pop up and say, hey, there's an ad running right now. All right, cool. So we're here, log in. That one, sign in. We did get an error. Actually, I probably should be watching invalid login credentials. What are you talking about? Unless I sign in with a magic link locally. Let's check the auths. Users. The recovery token email changed at. Let's go through and do this. All right. I have no clue if that actually will have been capable of sending out an email, but if it hasn't, which I don't expect it to have, we should be able to grab it from one of the Docker containers. One of these fuckers will have it. It's actually pretty cool. The anti-spam mechanic is unique. I'm actually not too sure what the anti-spam mechanic is. Something that I do really like is one of the first projects that I started to like stream was like I don't really want to like say I'm in support of the guy or anything, but Destiny has open sourced his really old streaming platform, and his chat system was part of it. And how it deals with like spam, especially emojis, is that it'll like add them together and just say combo blah blah blah, and then however many people have sent however many of like the spam thing. So you just get the you both get the like visceral feeling of spamming, and it doesn't take up the entire chat. It'll be like hello. So if you type whoop, fuck. I am a fool. How the hell did you copy and paste that to get that character? How the hell did you? Oh no, yep, there we go. Let me try and find my reset token in one of these logs real quick. Let's check the logs. It's an alt code. I've actually like virtually never successfully used an alt code. I almost always copy and paste them, to be honest. This is unfortunate. God damn it. Super server key. Like, I just want to connect this back to the actual live one. So why is that causing me so much hassle? Public. Yeah, it's literally just those. So we should be able to access it in here because we've got all the migrations in here as well. So why can't I just point that back? Anyway. Source app dashboard page. Source app dashboard page. All right, so what is complaint? Cookies did not exist on get server side props. We probably should hang the fuck on. Unless it's just that I'm missing the middleware for it, which is possible. I may as well actually run this to update the DBs. Yes. Right, then going down, app sidebar, audio waveform is not exported from that bullshit. It probably should be, but Lucid React may not be included. When I first played OS in like 2008, my B key stopped working. My mum's would be on the keyboard. Oh, actually, something else really cool that you could do with the Twitch chat.fr is I can drop your message straight in, which is really cool. I actually quite like that one, but I keep forgetting to close them. So I'll end up just leaving stuff up if I do it too often. I have been playing a fair bit of OSRS recently. And hang on, that is, where is that? That's that one. Let's run that again. I've just been grinding out. Actually, I only started playing OSRS actually probably just over a year ago. So I had an account that I made a couple of years back, and I'd play on it like every Christmas or like big holiday or something. And then I got an email saying like my account was like banned for hacking. And I hadn't logged into the account in like 8 months at that point. And I was so pissed off by it that I made an Iron Man account. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to play your game. And then I've just been paying for membership to prove point. Honestly, it is pretty good. It is, they've added a lot of content. So there's a lot to do. And it is, fuck, my legs got a bit numb. Port 6, what? No, I don't want to run that. Where the hell is Storybook running from? Boom, boom, boom. At the moment, pretty much the only thing I'm doing in OSRS is my birdhouse runs and seaweed runs and like the dailies and that kind of boring stuff. Like haven't really been haven't spent much time doing like anything too active. It's more like the AFK sort of stuff that I can get away with. Am I in or not? No. Hydration failed. Yes, doesn't match. That doesn't matter. Auth login. What the hell is inspector? Website pull request. Okay, whatever. Outside of suspense boundary, that's fine. The worst part is that it fully let me log in when I was using the like actual remote Superbase instance. Check your email. We send magic link to your email. Okay, so where's the magic link? I'm gonna need to grab it out of one of these somewhere. User recovery actor. Oh, there we go. Duration level method post request referrer remote address. God, I don't know which one of this. External host, export host. I really should just set up a mailhog instance and route all of these emails to it, because that would make it a lot easier instead of needing to dig through these logs. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. I'm not too sure where I would even need to specify that, actually. Probably in the local Superbase instance, and then probably somewhere in here like email. Nope. Cron, database webhooks, queues, Redis. Fuck, Notion wrapper. This is just like straight up settings. Email templates. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. Yes. Send email. SMTP. It is, I want to say 1025. Username, we don't want to do any of that. Must be a valid URL. Fuck. Alright, let's go. Minimum interval 1. I don't know if I have it set up for passwords at the moment. How'd you make the camera look better? It's a little buggy glitchy, but other than that, it's way better. So the camera looking better is part of the like overhauling how the like all of the resource allocation that I fucked up last night. So hopefully it's not too glitchy, but it has a lot of resources like dedicated to getting it smooth-ish. Like I think it's pretty good. Good enough. Let me jump back. Active encoding is supposed to be like spawners. Is game dev most for actor stuff? So yes, and probably no. So in game dev, an actor is probably more like a model. So models are like the template that like a really easy example is like with inheritance pattern. So if you had like a car and then you'd extend a car and inherit it as a bus, for example, where you change some things like maybe the amount of passengers. So for most web dev, you'd use models for that. And I'm not too sure if I have any good examples in these projects, just because they're all using like Supabase as backend. Actually, probably like types. And then a actor could potentially be referring to a controller. So something that makes something that commits an action with that model. Game dev specifically, it is just sort of like a entity, a class, a fucking controller for the model of an actor, a character, or like a creature or something like that. What the hell am I doing? Connecting this to that. Let's jump into this, jump into that. We want to go into this, then we want to go mail hog. I'm going to shove this bad boy into the Supabase. I think it's this one. And if not, I'm just going to put it in both. Yeah, so actor ID, so it made me wonder how that worked with web dev. Somewhere on my code, or just in general. So like an actor, I guess, could extend out to be. I'll just pull up another project that I could probably show something like a bit more of a back end. What have I got? Well, actually, we could probably go into like the this one. Where the nope, that's a bad one. Also a bad one. Whatever, I'll just jump into this. So this is a project that I've been working on for fucking years that I just never get around to finishing. But it'll be like the equivalent of like a mutator. It is in your project. I think it was in the terminal. Ooh. Yeah, no, I've got no clue. I'll just run. Hang on. Do I have two? Okay, no, I don't. Let's run a grep for actor. We've got a bunch of factory. Yeah, it's just factory in the code. But it might have spat something out into the terminal as part of one of the build processes, because I'm using turbo repo for it, which I'm not 100% sure is the best way of doing it, or was worth doing at all, in all honesty. But we're here to vibe code, so why not? It's small linear how to have package sections in one of your windows. It quite possibly. So it might be a test getting the auth code potentially So those were in the Docker logs, and fuck knows what's going on the inside of the Supabase containers. Oh yeah, there we go. Actor username. So I assume that's just the actor via SSO. So it's the model that's fucking hold up. I'll just pull up the database to make this a little bit simpler to explain. Boom. So this is the user. There's a model that represents this user, but the actor that is making a request before they've been properly verified, that's where they'd throw in like an actor username. It's just a like term that they've decided to go with. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. The rest mode address, xforward. So what was it? This one. Let's assume it's this one. So let's go with this IP address. And jump back in here. And check the port as well. I'm pretty sure it is 1020, but I could be wrong. All right, no clue. I don't have it easily accessible. Let's save that. Filled up to API, API error. So I don't have any authorization, which might and is seeming to cause issues. Let's go and jump into MailHog and just temporarily set an auth thing for it. What's the best way to vibe code an API in TypeScript? What do you think the best way forward? So a couple of days ago, I was working on a project that, so you know how there's a whole bunch of like AI startups at the moment that have been entirely vibe coded that are trying to sell you prompts and that kind of stuff. The upside of that is it's virtually a vulnerability as a service. So I may or may not have scraped a whole bunch of prompts from every conceivable SaaS that made use of AI to generate it. Something that is very important is the context around the your prompt. There is somewhere, I don't know if I bookmarked it. If I have, I will drop a link somewhere. But the guys at OpenAI like laid out the formula for the best way of putting out a prompt. Most of the ones that I have in here are for like predominantly marketing and that kind of stuff. But let's go with create a go-to-market strategy. So I've added in some stuff to just find and replace in the thing. So let's say a product is what's good product? Lights. Let's just say it's streaming lights. Lights, budget of 120, and the target audience is streamers. So if I copy that and literally just drop this into a new chat, and before I do that, I'm gonna just generally make something up. What is it? Create a go-to-market strategy. So if you don't provide enough context and have simpler prompts, so for example, create a go-to-market strategy for streaming lights that will sell for 120 to streamers. This is the response that you get, which actually isn't horrible, to be fair. That's not horrible. And then throwing the additional context in there. Fuck. It refreshed. Throwing in all the additional stuff as act as a serial entrepreneur with extensive experience, blah, 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 blah. And we can just sort of compare the two results, which honestly, this one isn't even that bad, but it's very high level and doesn't have enough detail sort of in there to action it, I guess. Expect make it always yes, and then kind of going through post, making all the endpoints, point J's, configuring them to report over to Supabase. That is actually something that I have done a fair few times myself. That is exactly what I did for this page and stuff specifically recently. Something that I fully recommend checking out, and I recommend this a couple of times, is fuck. God, what's it called? It's that API structuring thingamwhat's-it. God, I've just fully mentally blanked on it. I don't know. Surely something around here will. Nope, none of that's useful. I don't know, trees should have learned. VibeCoding principle. I don't know if it's good or not. It's mostly logic about doing in my head. 100%. So when it comes to developing stuff, just in general, there's a bunch of things you need to take into consideration, and the big ones are technical debt and speed to market. So if you can vibe code your way into a product that you're able to validate, get some customers, get some income from it, it's better to do that as long as there aren't any gaping security issues with it. It's better to do that than spend like weeks or months or like potentially like quarters of the year just developing a login feature. But you need to be aware that down the line, you will need to go back and have someone do everything properly, quote unquote. Selling product makes big companies law. I just bullshit my way through it. 100%, that's the way to go. Fake it till you make it. The worst part is like fucking the amount of things that are just like white labeled, like the amount of like business services that are literally just like a plugin that someone's bought that they've slapped their own logo on. And like this project that I've stopped it at the moment, I'm pretty sure, so you won't be able to see the dashboard. It's literally just a chat GPT wrapper. Like that's all it is. And like all of the AI startups and stuff, they just chat GPT wrappers like 99% of the time. Oh, that's the one. Swagger. So this is what I recommend. Rich off APIs, 100%. There is actually like, you know how there's the whole like ecosystem of like funnel marketers and like affiliate marketers that use like go high level that just sell leads to each other. There's like, I've stumbled into a couple of them, exactly the same thing for like APIs. You saw this for sniping meme coins. Oh, indeed. But as you transition from what you call it, from like just straight up JSON to having a backend that you want. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then you can pump it back into Swagger and you can generate let's just jump into one real quick. And I'll just go to the same project again. Dev Timecraft. I really fucking need to launch this. I've been working on it for literally years, rewritten it hundreds of times, hundreds of different ways. Testing. Where the fuck is the one with all of the Swagger things in it? There we go. So let's go with a small-ish one, like calendars, right? Yoink. Let's go editor. God, I actually don't. So there's a npm plugin, a package that you can install to run it locally. So that's normally how I interact with it. Like I don't usually actually go through their UI, and I'm stumbling on how to get to the fucking thing. But once we actually get in there, oh my god, there we go. All right, live demo. It does seem that I'm not going to be able to link these through though. Like I want. God, this takes so long. Now let me edit it, please. Okay, so that's the wrong endpoint. Editor, god damn it. Try the editor. Oh, well, maybe it is up. Yeah, so like this was the one that I was working on. I'm trying to move over a lot of this dashboard into the thing that I'm working on at the moment. So that's why things like a little bit wacky with some of the imports. Oh my god, this is taking a long time to load. Cool, there we go. Boom, boom, don't care. There we go. So after you get your JSON, if you convert that JSON into YAML, and then, oh, actually, you could probably use just straight up the JSON itself, but the YAML is a little bit cleaner. You can get the full API endpoints, the structured data that, like the actual JSON, and then down the line, you will have a lot less technical debt that you'll have to deal with because everything's really neatly laid out. It does exactly what it says on the label. Devs are really good at working with it generally. Let me just try and sign in as this goddamn configure email, enable email, confirm email. Hang on. Best sign up and log in for your application. Prevent use of passwords. Let me just pop this over so I can actually see it. User required to confirm any email change. No. I don't care about any of this because it's all local. Okay, no. Save? Allowing users manual linking. APIs what the hell? I actually don't know anything about the manual linking for it. Let's go with this. I just use a save, please. Anonymous users authenticated role just like permanent user. Use row level security. Differentiate between them. That is fine. But I just want to impersonate this user. Error only. No errors, no authentication logs. Well, ideally, I just want to use a remote, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We have one warning. Oh, that's absolutely useless. To do it. Going to app frameworks, Next.js, app router, SwiftJS. Yeah, that should be all be fine, but I'm not too sure if I do have the middleware in place. Oh, absolutely not. Well, that should all be right. Email verified true is super admin null created phone email change to concurrent. That is email recovery token. So there is a recovery token, and it says I'm authenticated. So why is it not acting like it? That's definitely not the right thing. Developer no API author. Apparently that actually is incorrect credentials. Do. God damn it. Create new user. What is that? Root at dev.local. Save. Let's try signing in with that. So it was root at dev.local 103. Login successful. So redirect me, please. Okay, cool. That's what we want. And now take me to the dashboard and pray that everything is busted. Dashboards. No, it should just be dashboard. Let's see what's going on here. I do need to update the create page server client from the create server superbase client, but that shouldn't be causing too much issue. All right, we've got some of it. All of the styling is definitely not there. Let's just do a quick check of the, so that's the layout of this one. Oop. It's the layout of this one. Global theme provider, components theme provider. So let's check the difference in the theme providers, I guess. What the hell? Oh. Components theme provider. There we go. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Formatted slightly differently, but they are literally identical. So then let's check. Dashboard. Layout. That is probably the one that we need to worry about a little bit more. Let's go theme provider, that's fine. Probably need to throw in the sidebar provider. Do we need the Supabase client at all in here for anything other than wrapping it? No. Probably actually ignore those ones because we don't want them. Theme provider class system, disable transition and change, name system storage theme class system, enable system, and disable transition. So that's fine. Although there isn't a main in there, which is a little bit weird. And I'm going to get rid of Umami because I'm not actually tracking anything with it. So it does not matter. And data.json can probably skedaddle unless it is absolutely a necessity. I'm in the wrong one, I think. Nope. Dashboard, data.json. Oh, that's just random data. So I mean, we may as well copy that as well. So when you do async TypeScript, you always have to annotate the promise of what gets returned. You don't have to, but you definitely should. So there's a couple of instances where you won't be able to tell what is coming back. Like, let me just jump into the same project again. Let's get rid of the front end one. API. Let's go with the, actually probably the utils probably have a better example of the API. So we have most of them like annotated with what will come back. Actually, that's really messy, so that's probably not a great example. Let's go client. So here we have like all of the types pretty much, right? So we've got all of the interfaces, all of the enumerations, everything that we expect to get back. But sometimes you get an error, like 100% you get an error. So you need to be prepared to get an error or something that's most likely going to be an object along the lines of what you expect. So generally, if I can skip down to wherever the fuck it'll be, there will be an error wrapper and then a typed error promise for the types of errors that you think you might get, but you can also just say return any, type any, if you really need to. When did you realize Arch and tiled windows suck? Literally last night. Apart from that, having a great time with both. I actually used Ubuntu with tiling window managers for a long time, and then I fucked up my Python version because I updated it. And then I updated one of the core ones that it was complaining about, and it just busted everything. And I thought, fuck it, I just install Arch. So yeah, no, I definitely would still recommend Ubuntu for people that aren't willing to spend more time fixing their machine than actually doing anything with it. But otherwise, Arch is great, and tiling window managers are even better. 10 out of 10. How many times did you nuke your OS? Believe it or not, I've so broken for 24 hours, probably like 10, 11 times over the last like 4 or 5 years. But one of the worst times was when I was working at one of my past jobs. I needed to call in and say, hey, I won't be able to work today. My computer's bricked. If you look at the windows, right, when I move my mouse over one of the terminals, you can see like that little purple outline. So how I was doing that at the time was pulling in a hex code from a Vim color scheme, and the maintainer decided to switch all of hex codes to RGBA. And that just bricked my entire computer because I was using those hex codes as references. Fair enough. I'm gonna flick accept auto modded message. I'm gonna reject that auto modded message. There's I don't know what it looked like on the Twitch side, but I got a little pop-up of automod sex words. Yeah, sorry, so Fanny, jizz is a blocked term. Let's close that, what the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to get the style in this working. That is what I am trying to do. So, I mean, what if I just boom and just boom and boom? Whoa, fuck, not that. And there, and then hopefully that'll just run with the, okay, no, I do need the lay base. Honestly, I would fine with it, but so like I mentioned earlier in the chat, actually, hang on, can I unblock that and then pin it to, no, never mind. So the chat client that I'm using gave me a huge red pop-up saying, warning, auto mod sexy words. Layer base is used. Layer base supply border outline. Okay, no, I don't need the entirety of that. God damn. If you'd like to send another equivalent term that is unlikely to get us either of us banned, feel free to, and I'll pin it to the stream pin it to the stream for like a minute or 2 or 5 or 6. What is going on here? Lay base and a matching tailwind base. What the hell? Alright, fuck it. I am just... Oh... Let's just import these up higher. And we just knock these out. Now, what do we got? Outlayer base is used for no matching tailwind base. Directive is present. There should be. Tailwind base? Yes, there is. What the hell are you talking about? It'd be so much significantly easier if I could just use the remote super base instance. God knows why Turbo Repo want Turbo Repo, Turbo Pack, Turbo whatever is so set on doing it locally. Utility contains a valid theme value. That's fine. That's also fine. That's also fine, quote unquote. Try jumping into settings. But maybe I should be building them. Like building it between instead of letting it run off just run through dev. Just because I'm not super familiar with Turbo Pack, Turbo Repo, whatever it is. Boom, boom, boom. Hang on. At layer base, this is also layer base. If we go this way, as long as it realizes it needs to rebuild it. I don't know if it's rebooted or not. Good. And what even is this? Where is this? What is this? Tableau explaining that any. No walkers. Let's see if this one will load properly. Yep, that loaded A-okay. I spent more time struggling with trying to get the goddamn styling to work in a turbo repo. Like I should have just ran with the dashboard that I already had set up. But no. I had to be an idiot about it. Actually, you know what? Let's actually rename this, if I can, to globals old. Great. Globals yoink. And we're just moving that bad boy straight in. Development, Twitch, meta, apps, app, source, app, dashboard, paste. Oh fuck, I put in the wrong one. Yoink. Because it is in the UI package. Or the Tailwind package. God. Like, I'm sure this is great once you're used to it and familiar with structuring projects like this. But good God. This is just annoying. Hang on. Source app actions, user settings, layout page, dashboard, global page. Packages, UI styles. Packages. Right, of course it is. Oh, fuck. Wrong place. Layer base is used, but no matching at tailwind base is present. Jump in here, grab all of those that are required, whack them in there. You know what's really annoying? Converting Python TypeScript, adding enums, types, constants, interface for everything made of classes in Python. Honestly, making classes in Python is fucking annoying. Probably like the some of the few languages that I'm comfortable like easily quickly converting stuff between is like TypeScript, JS, like PHP, and that's about it. Converted to files so far. I mean, there might be some kind of like, so you know how you can use like Webpack and Grunt and Bundler and all that shit to transpose files? There might be a way that you could transpose them using something like that. But I have no clue if there is or not. Nope. Damn. Utility can't resolve Tailwind. Ugh. I swear to God, I've added this in everywhere. Unless it's not in here. No, it's in there. Packages. Install. Scope all 7 workspace projects. Run. Can I just fucking... I mean, maybe I'll just run lint over everything and see what happens. You want to make one? Absolutely the gosh darn hell not. So I can write Python. I don't really know Python. It's like Ruby as well. Like I've written a lot of Ruby. I'm fine with picking up Ruby and using it, but I've never like learned it. So I don't know the fundamentals to convert it. But I mean, honestly, like I feel like if you're using classes in Python, I mean, alone, like rip, but you should be able to map it. It'd be very, very like gross to write, but you definitely could map it. Why the hell can't you resolve Tailwind? Failed to load turbo. What the hell? What can we run? Maybe unlink updates. I really wasn't expecting this to take me so long and to be struggling like predominantly over getting fucking CSS working. But at the start of the day, I made a bit more use of that huge free server that Oracle was kind enough to give away. I don't remember the fucking thing. What's it though? But let's jump into it real quick. Containers. SonarCube, there we go. And I need to get the IP. And it's 9,000. Alright, so let's go boom, 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 boom. This was something that I was planning. Like I was planning on setting up Jenkins potentially and linking it all through with Sonar, but I will add in a quick new project to give you all a quick run through of SonarCube, which is a really, really cool it's like more or less it's just static analysis, but web-based. Let's call this, what is it, meta ads. And what is the branch? Main, next, global settings, create. And I'm going to run it locally because I already have it all set up locally. And then I'm just going to run this across the entire project. So this is going to, ooh, never mind, it's not going to work. Wow, a JNI error has occurred. That is peculiar. I just see if I need to update my Java. Like I ran it this morning a couple of times. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. You can just straight up add it globally. Actually, let's not add it globally. Let's add it to the project properly. PNPM add that W, I think that's right. I have no clue if this will work as well as running it normally. Apparently I need to update my Python. I tried to set up an account. I got an error ask why it wouldn't let me. Unfortunately, we're unable to process the transaction, all the information we can provide. So the only reason that I'm using PNPM over Yarn is for this project, and because this project is a turbo repo. So I'm just sort of testing it out to see if it is any better, if it is good, if it's worth it. It does seem like it is slightly better, but just like I'm still haven't used it enough to decide that yet. So like the main upsides to PM is that it what you call it just installs all of the shared dependencies in one location and hard links them to each of the individual projects. So like every individual package in here, like all the apps, docs, packages, they all have like let's say TypeScript at a minimum. So it only installs them up here once and then it links them through that way and keeps everything synced, which seems to be easier than doing it like with Yarn. I've done it with Yarn in the past and it's worked moderately well, but like Yarn workspaces seem to make it a lot easier. PM exec. Let's see if that runs. No. Why? What's going on here? Yeah, there definitely seems to be some kind of issue with my Java. How peculiar. And I'll go ahead and install it globally as it requests. Yarn is not npm when you pull your hair out. npm really isn't as bad as it was. So I switched to Yarn when npm was fucking horrible. And Yarn just like having concurrent downloads was enough to get me to switch over to it. And I've enjoyed using it since. But at this point, I think npm is pretty equivalent, like performance-wise. But I prefer just to stick with Yarn. Let's try running this then. Yeah, no, there's definitely some issue with my goddamn Java. And I am going to ask ChatGPT for it. No. Let's go with that. Oh, fucking. So one of the things that sort of busted during the entire issues that I was having last night is my, like all of my, all the dot files in my home directory. So things like xinit, xprofile, etc., they all got busted. And those were where I was specifying things like my Java version, etc. So like, it's pretty sure it was still in here. Dot files, MVM. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I did actually delete or just misplace the Java. Come on. Either way. Hypothetically, well, wait, no, we put errors. I'm unsure. So I've been having these errors because I launched, like, I mentioned earlier, I've launched everything in more or less a wrapper for the NVIDIA executor, more or less. I've been getting these errors, and I'm unsure of the ramifications at this point. So let's just try dropping these into that, and then that into that. Nope, that's still, it's not behaving. Source cache. Actually, I probably should clear the cache. Alright, there we go. That looks like it's going to behave. Oh, Persona Pro's okay. Fuck it, I'll just run it the way that I was going to run it anyway before. There we go. Cool. Oop, it seems to only do it when you're on Vim when the cam gets glitchy. I took a 5-second click to show you. Cheers! I will check that out after the stream. It's definitely... let me check. Yeah, my FPS is dropping like a little bit. Not FPS, guess SPS. Dropping down to about 40-ish out of 60. But I have a feeling it's probably that I have like just slamming everything. Yeah. It's probably just like when the RAM gets a little bit too full. Oop. Cool. I don't know if that is scanning the right thing or not. Hang the fuck on. Where is it scanning? That definitely is not well. Wow. Okay, never mind. I ran the scanner on my home directory, so it was scanning literally everything. Cool. Jesus Christ. I'm entirely unsure why the gosh darn hell this shit just is like every package individually has Tailwind installed in it. I was like, why are you scanning Facebook? Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. So, probably a couple of months ago, I randomly got like banned from Facebook. And the reason they gave was because my account looked like accounts that we've banned in the past, and there was no way for me to appeal it or anything. And like, they're just like, you've got like 2 weeks, we'll decide. If we decide to delete it, you're never getting it back. There's no way to appeal, etc., etc. And then from as soon as they like reversed that decision and gave me access to it again, I downloaded literally all of my data from Facebook. Mainly because it's like memories, messages, photos, that kind of stuff that I don't want to lose if Zuck decides to get silly with it. But this is SonaCube, and I don't remember how to make this in a dark mode. Let me just see if I can turn this on and global dark. Cool, perfect. So it's pretty much a static analysis at the end of the day, but it gives you a really nice layout that does look a lot nicer when I'm not using a like grease monkey code styling thing. That will go through and list out things like security hotspots, any issues with your code, you can set it up to do like more in-depth searches. Like I've predominantly used this for in the past, like professionally for WordPress projects where we've had like a lot of plugins, and third-party plugins have a habit of sometimes just breaking fucking everything. The extension is, I think it's called Stylus. I think. I'm actually not too sure. Yeah, Stylus. And then you can just load it up with a make everything black, everything dark mode. But I'm gonna have a poke through this to see if I can find any issues with not the components, the packages, UI, styles. Apparently, there are a lot of issues with the styles. Unexpected unknown rule custom variant. That is potentially fair. Unexpected unknown rule theme. All right. So let's jump back into the other project and see how I'm importing the theme. Oh, that might be the issue. I might need to do some post CSS configuration for it. Let's grab all of that and jump that up into here. It's insane to think like, let's see how long the stream seems to be going for. Almost 4 hours, and I'm willing to bet I spent a vast majority of that trying to get the fucking styling to work. City packages you are. Let's just do exactly what ChatGPT says to do. Boom. Actually, PNPM add. We are here to vibe code. Let's whack this in there. And can I do that? Nope. Add. Is it add or install? Like, I swear to God, if I've been using the wrong one for PNPM the entire time and that's what's causing the issue, I'm going to take a long walk of a short something. Thanks for the follow. As CSS says, fuck you. It does. And I'm just going to hit that with the highlight, the embed. You can't add PNM. I honestly I've like barely used PN Play or if oh fuck me, I should have just copied it from the next line. Install Tailwind into root. Yeah, that was what I also thought I had done. But let's do that anyway. And Tailwind config, yeah, that's what I thought I'd need to do. Tailwind config JS at root, which I don't know if there even is. We might be able to run off this one and paste. Nope. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, .js. Cool. I'm gonna ignore that. Oop. Nope. I know that. Fuck, I can't get rid of it. I can't take this. Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. I'm kind of tempted to just say fuck it and then just literally copy the template that I've already got fucking mugging over here and then just link that up to Superbase and just fucking do it that way and call it. Let's say fuck turbo repos, fuck PMPN, going back to yarn. Incorporated to global CSS. Yep. All right. Add configured to the root content path in both app and token folders. That has been done. Ensure post CS tailwind config are present in packages UI. Packages UI. Vite config. Tailwind config check fig. That should be fine. Post CSS. There is not a post CSS, so that may be an issue. Tailwind config. Styles global base color stone, CS variable true, source components, subtools. Um, Export shared config, tailwind config. I'm just fucking retarded. That is the takeaway. So you have something builds boilerplate structure for your projects when you start on your website, you have zero backend projects. I have a bunch of different templates that for different things, but most of them are just in private like repos that I like put together. The structure of this one, I actually just went to Turbo Repo, had a look at their boilerplates, gave it a Google, and found a Turbo Repo boilerplate that covered what I wanted and just grabbed that. But in general, my favorite boilerplate to use that I haven't built myself is it's one that's made by the same guys that made like that will work with Alibaba. Fuck, what is it called? Midway. That's one. And this is an absolutely amazing backend framework. And let's just switch that to English. And I'll drop that one in chat. So this, I think this is when I first mentioned in the past to you about, what you call it? About Swagger. Because they use decorators to automatically generate Swagger off the classes, which is really cool. But yeah. Yeah, you did, yeah. Yeah, in general, I have a bunch of templates like in a folder called Scratchpad. I was expecting to clear it out and delete it, but I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of templates in there. My language servers, like I don't have a LSP set up at the moment, but in the past when they were working and everything, I had hotkeys, especially for PHP when I was doing a lot of PHP, for generating like entire classes and interfaces and stuff, doc blocks with very short commands. But yeah, no, not really too much that I stick with. I like to try out different things, but then I end up in situations like this where I'm bested by a CSS file. You know what? I am actually just gonna fucking kill this one, and I'm going to copy over the template that works that I made the other day and go grab that. Fuck it. Let's quickly rename this to failed. And then we're just gonna grab, I think it's this one. Yeah, I think. Yes. Just gonna grab all of this and move it over. Fuck it. Like, I've spent way too much time losing to CSS imports. Actually, I think I'm running out of space again. I am. I've got a gig left. Let's check if I can see what I can down. Superbase can go. Superbase can go. Superbase can go. And I'm just gonna jump into Portainer and down all of them. All right. I think actually we'll need to just the thing that I just closed and down. I think I'm gonna need to run it back up. Run because this also depends on a theme what's a backend dev. Let me make sure that it isn't running anywhere else, which probably is. It is. Let's kill that, kill that, kill that. That's done. Kill that. Down, back up. And I will just point this to the actual project. Can I reset this by any chance? Like, is there a way to reset a project? Or I just call this one failure and make a new one, which works for me. All right. Generate a password. I need to copy that password because that will be relevant. And I'm just going to shove that into the README because where is a better place to put a password? Let's go with Sydney. Cool. That is that on that. Let's jump in to the end. Pretty sure there should be an end file somewhere around here. Honestly, yeah. I did like I probably will end up like bullshitting my way into trying to sell this somehow. But it was pretty fun to realize that you can just like find and replace with the prompt and it does a pretty good job. You could probably pipe them straight into Discord and make that as software as a service. It's rig it up into like Stripe or something and you are good to go. Where the hell was the actual original? Yeah. Like seriously, like there's so many. Let's go to like AppSumo, right? So back in the day, it used to be like you go through the what's called like Y Combinator for. Oh, I can't visit ads because I have an ad blocker up. You just go through Y Combinator, get VC funding, and then you launch your app through like AppSumo through their like distribution network. But like every single one of these is literally just a ChatGPT wrapper at this point. Like, apart from that one, which is a video caller, like write prompts to generate designs, find affiliates using AI, edit photos. Something that actually I am interested is this one, which more or less just clips down YouTube videos and streams into like fucking shorts. Because like you know they're pumping these out with automation, but I'm unsure exactly how they'll be doing it. Like I reckon it could be done with like face tracking or recognition, FFmpeg for cropping it to the right size, and then like using like the Whisper API to get captions and then styling in them and overlaying them. Like I reckon it could be done like that. But apart from that one, which is still just a GPT wrapper, like these are all the products now. It's just fucking wrappers. Once I finish my database buttons, do you want to try and use my bot to set up your server? Absolutely. I need to fucking do all of that. I'm 100% down to give it a shot. There's an OpenBS plugin for face recognition tool that does it well at played. Sorry. Yeah, no, face recognition's surprisingly easy to get working moderately, like, well, like just smoothly. Yeah, where the gosh darn hell is recent? Let's go from it's probably that one. Fuck, it's cleared my. That's gotta be around. Yes. All right, let's grab that. Move this up as well. Alright, so let's connect this through to the database correctly. URL. Next Superbase URL. Anon key. Like, I'm really not too worried about showing this sort of stuff on stream because I'll probably turn it off in a day or two anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yarn run dev. Applet gets highlights for games. I remember back in the day there was a thing called Overwolf, which was like a Discord, not Discord, like before Discord, TeamSpeak, like overlay that would automatically record like clips of kills and shit. Sound database for kill win sounds trigger based on volume of your mic. It's pretty accurate. That is a good way of doing it. Like I always did wonder about how, like, for things like YouTube videos. Oh, really? Fair. Fucking, like, for YouTube videos, it'll be easy enough to tell by, like replays, like what moment, what part of video was watched most. Creator must be issued like get all links except funky deprecated, not connected. Is that a breaking issue or? Yes, it is. With cookie options specify get all links set all functions. All right, let's superbase as source cookies. I don't source YouTube server. Right. Yoink. Alexa, stop. Fix your crunch, create more proper cookie. Or if you're calling for a non-server component, and is this coming from a server component? Yeah, no, that's a server client. So SSR, boom, ham. It's going to cause issues from imports, 100%. Sign up, please. Oop. Cookies should be awaited. Oh god, that went a little bit silly. But let's check if it actually made the user. Authentication. Yep, seems to have worked. So let's grab that user and log the fuck in. Or not. Check the logs. Email not confirmed. Oh god damn it. Alright, let's jump back. I'm just gonna manually check this off. So magically why can't I confirm this? Probably in the wrong table. Auth users. User. Email confirmed out. There we go. Boom. Let me edit it, please. There we go. Email confirmed out. Let me. Why can't I edit this? I'm assuming it's a row level, like permission something. Oh yeah, viewing protected schema can't update. What is something with date? Good enough. Let's see if I can paste this in there. Or I could actually just put in a real email. That makes... Now that I think about it, because it's actually sending emails, Do you have the post rec for making stream markers saved? The post rec for making stream markers saved. And like the API. Actually, I think I do. Give me a moment to hit that and see if it'll send me an email. I think I actually threw that in to this somewhere. I want to say in links checkout. Twitch. I didn't actually save it in Notion, but I do have it in Postman if you want it. What am I? Let's grab that. Yoink. I don't know if I can like put code in here. I doubt this will look very nice. But obviously my bearer token's expired, so it doesn't really matter. So the initial plan that I was planning on setting them up for was to have it a hotkey to send a like start and end and then clip that down. Make a stream mark hotkey. It's fun. I could prefer it. Yes. Actually, if I'm able to like actually export this, can I share it? Move it to a new thing. What is in here? Probably don't want to do that because I think I do have some private things in there. But can I just share it as if you have a specific language you'd like it in as well, Postman does have those, so I can just like copy and paste that in there as well. Yeah, let me know if there's a specific language that you want. No, it's fine. Raw call is fine. Too easy. I'm a big fan of raw curl myself. Has it sent me an email? Nope. Did it add the user? Let me refresh this. Admin, email confirmed add. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can push this PowerShell C# script. I really do not do much with PowerShell or C#. TBH. It's like I just try and avoid Windows as much as I can. Password name. That's yes. So has that just added the user? There we go. Cool. And there we go. That's the confirmation. Boom. 307. It is 3000. Whoops, shit. Cool. Access denied because they sent me another one. Copy that one. Cool. I guess that's right. Auth callback link invalid expired. Login code. That's cool. And login. check that it's actually building what it should be. Cool, hopefully. Doesn't look like it's logging in. But yeah, cool. All right. Cool. So the next thing that I actually do need to do is add in SSO, because I need to be able to control campaigns and such. So let's jump back into the earlier request when it was structured nicely. And so campaign obviously we would need more stuff than that, but whatever. Source components, let's start slapping this shit in here. Components, form, pager, form, touch. What am I touching? Super-based action link, source modules dashboard, source modules. Action, that's a bit weird. But okay. And this is still running under the assumption it is a what you call it? A turbo repo. Big old mono repo. Which would make sense. So let's go source lib. Do we have any typing in the types? Yes. Cool. Grab that. Are you excited in that? That form is probably fine as it is. Dashboard actions. You're fired. So it looks like I can just pass position seconds. I assume you get that via current uptime curve, so you just need seconds to start the stream to get the marker placement. Yes, hang on. So I don't remember the exact work, like the exact like pattern of it, but I mean, let's just send this and see if this is logged in. I will log in quickly. One of the get responses, not that. I want to go for myself. It should, as long as I am actually authenticated. Which seems like I'm not. Huh. Twitch client ID, that might be the issue. But it has the exact seconds. The position seconds from here. Copy. Oh, actually, I think that is something that I do have in Notion. Maybe not. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. I also think that I'll take a look at the curl request because I think if you don't provide a second in the like request, like the curl one that I sent before, it'll automatically place it at that position, and then you can just get them all at get all of the markers at the end of the stream. What plugins do you use to modulate sound while you speak? It's really cool. Not really anything. Let me pull up this bad boy. God, I think I've just lost it. It is supposedly here. Where the fuck is it? Blue Lake Yeti. It's just a bunch of filters predominantly to block out extra noise, and the only thing that really does change the sound of my voice is the 3-band EQ, which sounds like this with it on, and then it sounds like this with it off, and then back on. So that's really the only thing that like does really change the sound of my voice. Yeah. If you send up the request, hang on, is it the hang on, hold on. I'll actually sign in properly and just actually do it. Token. Where the fuck did that token come from? Hang on. Actually, I think this is like a Twitch CLI. Twitch. Yes. Token. I have unfortunately had to clear my my bash history because I need a bunch of permissions as well for it to actually work. But let's just try this. I have no clue who that is. Yeah, that don't match. God damn it. Client ID and secret. Configure. If I can list. Hold up. Let's just jump straight into it. Actually, I should be able to go from here, right? So the effect when you don't speak, music volume goes up and you start speaking goes down. Oh, that's just sidechaining. I'll go over that in a minute. But I sidechain the music to the microphone. So sidechaining just means you've got two streams of input, and as one gets louder, the other one just gets quieter, and then as that one gets quieter again, the other one will go back up. Auto ducking, pretty much exactly. Where is one? I don't know. Let's grab this one if I can see it. Grab that. Client ID, client secret. What do we got? Like I do need a token, but we could probably go. If we can hit it, we can probably go. Let's go get users, I guess. What can we do? Get. What can we get? Twitch API get. Config query params. So I guess it'd be Q login. I have no clue what this is going to come back with. And I'm not too sure why that didn't work. Twitch API get flags. That error paginate, different paginate, body. Supports color reference file. Format data, config strings, query strings, unformatted verbose. I'm actually not too sure why that just straight up didn't work. Oop. And the announcements have just popped up. That is the chat that I use, which is very cool. Strongly recommend. Cannot speak highly enough of it because it's really convenient. Hang on. API suggests data to invalid client secret. What? Okay, because that's not localhost, I guess. Where's one local? Local. 4000 application client ID. I'm absolutely just leaking tokens left and right in this stream. There definitely are scopes that I need, but I don't remember what they are. Could probably go to that, and then let me edit it, please. What kind of token is it? I think it's just bearer token. And the Twitch client ID that I'm using is this one. Nope, not that one, this one. There you go. So you could probably use this for, what's this? Get streams, user ID. Markers. All right, so let's grab, like, I'm assuming it'll let me because it's my own token for my own thing, I guess. Hoping. Client ID is still wrong. Huh. God damn it, what the hell is it? Oh, a thing with them. Client ID. Where is client ID set? Where the hell did I set the client ID? No, no. Is it a collection? Of course it is. Oh yeah, no, fuck no. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't know if that needs to go along with it. Client ID is missing, client ID. is that the client ID? Yeah, that's client ID. Client ID and auth token don't match. Peculiar. Anyway, it worked at some point. But yeah, I'll quickly jump over to another. Where's something free? There we go. Let's full screen this. So the so you see the audio out Spotify, so that's this one here. That has a filter that is set to the compress as actually compressor. I thought it was the limiter. The compressor is set to sidechain into the Blue Yeti or the ducking source. So whenever there's a specific amount of sound coming from the Blue Yeti, this will then drop the volume of Spotify down by 5 and a bit decibels, and then it'll wait. How long is it? Like a second. So a second of silence, I don't know, volume will go up, and within 100 milliseconds of me making noise, the volume will go down. Fuck, I don't know what I just moved. Jump that back over there. Cool. A for effort, yeah. I get distracted too easily, but it's like, I know that there's a bunch of permissions, like a bunch of scopes that I needed to add to the token for it to work, but I just don't remember what they are off the top of my head. Actually, they'll probably be in the docs now that I think about it, if we've got those up still somewhere. You know, let's go back. Hang on. Client ID. Let's grab this. Yeah, that's so fine. Jesus Christ. That. Let's jump back to this. And we need. Where are the goddamn. It's probably an authentication. Now that I think about it. Scopes. So what do we need? Probably channel manage broadcast. Read editor. I don't remember how to structure the request here either. Client ID, IP port, redirect host, refresh, revoke scopes. So I think actually I might have one in my backup. So like let's bat.cs CSH history. Twitch. No. Dot old. Screen key Twitch. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I have any other backups of my ZSH history. Now, what is it that we want to do? We want full marker. Channel manage broadcast. So it would be manage IP token IP 127.0.0.1 port. What did I authorized? Ah, 404. Scopes. At least this one. Cool. Nope, it doesn't have any scopes. God damn it. Fuck knows why I can't get the scopes. It does say a string, so maybe. No, I don't know. Something along those lines, but you can get the scope space separated list of scopes request for the token. Where is this channel? And there's nothing silly about a right manual. I said it. User. All right, that makes sense. Okay, there we go. Cool. So I think that if I still have Postman up, and if I don't, I'm going to yeah, no, never mind. I just grab that curl request that I sent and drop it in there. So let's actually, I'm gonna drop that in there so I can sort of see it. That is not copying that message at all. Jesus Christ. No. So what was my token? And the application ID was that, I think. So hopefully, never mind, auth token is missing. Unless you need to exchange the access token with the refresh token for it, but whatever. Bro loves being a problem creator. I am just having a time. Actually, I might take 15, go have lunch, stretch my legs, etc., etc. Ad is about to start. I'm gonna keep you with the Warm welcome from the Merchants Guild and BRB in like, I don't know, 2030 or so. Au revoir for now. Alright, I don't know if it actually did what it should have done. Yep, cool. Alright, we are back. Fuck me. Let me bounce everything around so I can see what's going on again. Brush this. Whoop, what the hell is, yeah, that does do not matter. And the cat is absolutely destroying my room. Yes, come on. Yeah. Welcome to peak copy pasting from ChatGPT and wondering why things break. Hmm. Jesus fucking Christ, my own light scared me. Yep. And Spotify decided it is time to play sleeping music. And it's playing out the echo. Fittingly named Bezos in the bedroom. What is going on here? Oh, fuck me. Uh, hmm. It looks like it's just throwing an error because there's no response. Const error. Wait. Hang on, what the fuck are we upsetting rules on a get? Public user rules does not exist. Go damn. Super base config. Relation public user rules. All right, we can work with this. We can work with this. There we go. There isn't a rules table. Nice. That's probably a big one. Welcome back. I had a nice stretch of my legs, had something to eat. The cat made an absolute mess of every cable in my room. But there is kind of progress. Very slow progress, but we're getting there. I really need to generalize all of the like cards and stuff. But for now, I will not worry about it.